metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change. You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable. Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this? End of tone.
Pierre, is that you, Pierre? So nice of you to find the time to call me. It gets so lonely. Even the animals have died. Are you sure you're Pierre? Your voice, it's different. There. Chrysanthemum.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not. Calling. Still calling. Again? Seriously? Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Hello, Gerard. Technically speaking, you're electricity.
What are you, like 5? Thanks for calling, asshole.
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone. Calling, calling, calling. Still calling. Still calling.
Stop calling me, man. I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work. Tethys. Hey! You're not Tethys. Screw you, and don't ever call here again. You're fucking with some serious people.
Disconnect tone. Calling.
I'm tired.
Sounds like he hasn't talked to anyone in quite a while.
If I could go just 1 month without writing, no, 2 months, I could regenerate my brain. Fucking liberalism.
The man disappears with a sigh. You do not hear the customary disconnect tone.
Dude, I only have 18
silence
cents.
in the handset. The machine is still waiting for you to dial a number. Seems like it did not have time to swallow the coin. This sometimes happens. Lucky you, the call went too fast for the payphone to register. You can still make a new one without paying. You close your eyes and put your index finger on the rotary dial, then pull down on the number, then move one up, and repeat the motion twice. Strange. This is not how you started before. You dialed 001. 005 is Revachol, ZOC. 001 is Grad, on the Gradian Isola, where the telephone was invented. The next 2 digits you dial are the area code for the city of Mirova, 414447. The rotary dial feels cold from the sea air. 1117361. Your fingers keep moving like a spider. Every time the ring rotates back with a little ring of metal, like a bell tolling. Yes, 451-67451. You are going deeper now, into some unknown place, far away from this island of matter and its telecommunication networks. 451. You have dialed God knows how many numbers. The headset has been waiting silently to relay a signal. Surely nothing can come of this, you think. But it does. A connection. An ultra-long distance call. Your air fills with a crackle, the wash of a strange ocean full of white noise. A little bird starts ringing in there, not like the local calling tone before. No, a small ring in a cage of distortion. far away, a distant network of phones. Calling, calling in the night, the saddest sound in the world. Both pitiful and terrifying. You feel your pulse rising with each ring. Calling still, ringing by the bedside of a dark but capacious apartment with long windows. You know this to be true. The handset starts slipping from your sweaty palm. Your breathing is heavy. You just do, and you know it is going to hurt. The lieutenant is too far away to hear your yelp. The sea wind blows. You can't. Some strange force is keeping the headset glued to your hand. Your ears listening to the ring in the speaker. Calling, 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 calling still. Then the ocean breaks. Out of the depths, a woman's voice emerges.
Hello? Who is this? Dora, who is this? The connection is bad.
Dora. The name feels like a gift. A gift that was meant for you, to make it possible to live. In the distorted distance, you hear someone turning next to her. Bed springs rattle. Don't react. Whatever you do, don't react to that last thing. No answer. You're not sure, but you think you hear a man's voice in the background. It's covered in pain and white noise.
No. It's you, isn't it? It's you. What? Oh no. Is that you?
This is too much. You need to recede.
Oh no, not this. What time is it? You're not ominous, Harry. You're drunk.
You only have 2, maybe 3 things left to say before the change runs out.
Because it's me. Look, I don't understand what you're saying or why you're calling me. You seem drunk. Oh, God. Do you know what time it is? It's so late here. It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours. What do you want to talk about that we haven't talked about already?
This is bad. You feel your right hand on the handset cramping up with pain.
Yes, I'm in my rover. Sleeping. Yes. Oh no, please stop. Please, let's just hang up.
She does not answer anymore.
Harry.
Disconnect tone. The machine ran out of money. Run to the church, home, anywhere but here. Anything but calling her again. You dial the number again. In the middle of it, a familiar ring. Small. Calling, calling. Calling, 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 calling. It looks like she does not want to pick it up, Harry. Stop scaring her. Come on, you know why. Calling, calling.
Harry, please.
Underneath it, she is naked and warm under a blanket.
Please. I'm going to hang up now, okay?
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone.
I can't believe I ran out of money. How did I have to sell a postcard?
Hello, hello. Sure, let me have a look. I'm not and a
Your mother is a necrotic object! I'm fun! Look at me sparking in the light of the projector!
Anything else you're thinking of selling? Another time, perhaps.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. There's a bit. Life is garbage. You dial the number again, as you've done many times. Calling, 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 and calling for who knows how long, but no one answers. You need to insert more money to call again. The cold metal is hard and hurts your knuckles. You look at them, turning purple. Boyadero. Smoking, Harry. It will take a lot of tobacco smoking for you to become a boyadero. Twin cigarettes fused to your lips, and one hanging out of your nostril. In these tame, cultured times, without the sky's dome above your head, the only way to be a true Franco-Nigerian individualist is to smoke a lot of cigarettes. Light one up immediately. The smell of coffee brewing over a fire pit, a chestnut-flavored morning. Welcome to Astra Country. metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. There's a bitter, caustic taste on the tip of your tongue. Life is garbage.
I didn't want to have to take bribes, but I have no choice. That was fucking brutal. That was the worst phone call I've had in the game. That was the worst it's ever been. I didn't get anything the last time I called.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness.
Fuck?
Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now.
How did that happen? What?
You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
Changing my shirt killed me? Bro, what?
Fuck me? Please leave the rage you have for after we finish the
Bro,
investigation.
what? I didn't even save. I did save. That phone call went horrible.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting, "I never loved that woman." When asked to comment, former colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him. "It's because the Furrows lost that match," said Captain Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. "It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions, and anyway, police work really burns you out after a while," Satellite Officer Jean-Vic Mayer, the deranged former cop's partner, commented. Sergeant Matt Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying, "Whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all."
That's terrible, ending. I can't fucking believe that. I changed my shirt and it died. And the phone call went so bad. So bad. It's like the 4th time I've seen it. I can't believe that, dude. Wow. Dude, what the fuck? I don't want to do it again. Let's try it again. Fuck it. Let's try it one more time. I didn't quite get the answers that I wanted. I'm gonna have to take money from Zillig. I have to. I don't want to get Wumpy Dumpy, Sony. It's just too cheap. I don't want to like get that much XP. I did not want to have to take fucking cards. But I just have no way.
Everything's still cool here, officer. Everything's still cool here, officer.
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
After all this mess, the broken seals, lying to you, come on.
An investment? What kind of investment? Fair point. You can't have a successful business without a loyal customer base. How much is your loyalty worth? But officer, I don't have that kind of money. There's got to be a more modest investment. 10 real is a bargain for that kind of investment. You got it, my man.
Apricot chewing gum does fucking nothing. It does absolutely nothing. Fucking nothing. What do I saw? It takes forever. I'm just gonna get rid of it now. Fuck Dora. As soon as I get almost extra, I'm gonna use it and get rid of it. Get a little jaw. Yeah, that'll be fine.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
That's why I killed.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone. You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable. Calling. Still calling. This feels end of tone.
Pierre, is that you, Pierre? So nice of you to find the time to call me. It gets so lonely. Even the animals have died. Are you sure you're Pierre?
Her voice is drowned. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you... Calling. Still calling. Again. Someone.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Hello, Gerard. Technically speaking, you're electricity.
Don't worry about it, buddy. Happens to all of us. You have a nice day now.
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone. Calling, calling, calling. Still.
Stop calling me, man. I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
The phone gets hanged up fast as lightning. All you hear is a little shuffle of nylon as the hand moves on the other end. Disconnect tone. Calling.
I'm tired.
Sounds like he hasn't talked to anyone in quite a while.
There is nothing.
The man disappears with a sigh. You do not hear the customary disconnect tone. Seems like lucky you. The call went too fast for the payphone to register.
Oh fuck, it's a lower
Still make a
percentage.
new one without paying.
White morning. What do I not have? Maybe it's the
You
apricot.
close your eyes and put your index. Strange. This is not how you started before. You dialed 004111. Yes. Fourth and ultra long calling. Calling the sad both pit callings. Ringing the handset. Start slip. You just do. The lieutenant is too far away to hear your yelp. The sea whip. You can't. Calling, 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 calling. Then the ocean breaks.
Hello? Who is this? Dora. Who is this?
Dora, The name feels like a gift. In the distorted distance, you hear someone turning next to her. Bed springs rattle. Don't react. Whatever you do, don't react to that last thing. It doesn't matter if you react or not. You still think you hear a man's voice in the background. It's covered in pain and white noise.
No. It's you, isn't it? It's you. What? Oh no. Is that you?
This is too much. You need to recede. Silence. The connection falters. You hear her last words repeated back to you in an echo.
Is that you? You're not ominous, Harry. You're drunk.
You only have 2, maybe 3 things left to say before the change runs out.
Because it's me. Look, I don't understand what you're saying or why you're calling me. You seem drunk. Oh, God. Do you know what time it is? It's so late here. It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours. What do you want to talk about that we haven't talked about already?
This is bad. You feel your right hand on the handset cramping up with pain.
Yes, I'm in my rover, sleeping. To work. The academy, where I work.
No response, only a sigh. The connection crackles like burning paper.
Yes. Oh no, please stop. Please, let's just hang up.
She does not answer anymore.
Harry.
Disconnect tone. The machine ran out of money. Run to the church, home, anywhere but here. Anything but calling her again. You dial the number again, in the middle of it. Calling, calling. Calling, 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 calling. It looks like she does not want to pick it up, Harry. Come on, you know why. Calling, calling.
Harry, please.
Underneath it, she is naked and warm under a blanket. She does not answer. All you hear is hiss.
Please. I'm going to hang up now, okay?
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone. You dial the number again. Calling, 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 calling. And calling for who knows how long. But no one answers. You need to insert more money to call again. The cold metal is hard and hurts your knuckles. You look at them, turning purple. It didn't give you any fun for that money. Your hand is turning blue now. Blood drips to the ground. Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter. Look, there's a discarded milk carton on the floor. Why don't you destroy that, too? You're right. That's definitely not the behavior of a destroyer at all. That's just severe anger management problems and a disregard for property rights. Boyadero.
I don't care about inanimate
Smoking,
transport.
Harry. It will take a lot of tobacco smoking for you to become a boyadero. Twin cigarettes fused to your lips.
Oh man, that went fucking fast. Oh boy. I shouldn't be long too long to time. Let's get the power back. Oh shit. Oh. Yeah, fucking. Good lord. Oh. Holy shit. Let's see. Maybe we have to eat the sandwich. I didn't want to eat the sandwich with him, but maybe we should eat the sandwich.
The ham sandwich looks fresh and nutritious in your hand, begging to be eaten. A treat of this magnitude should not be enjoyed alone.
Fuck that, I only eat it in front of Gaston.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer. How may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day?
The ham sandwich looks fresh and nutritious in your hand, begging to be eaten. A treat of this magnitude should not be enjoyed alone.
I'll pass. Thanks.
No.
When you hold something up long enough,
No.
some people are compelled to take it. Try it on the lieutenant.
Thank you, but no, I'm not hungry. No. No.
The lieutenant's eyes express an absolute lack of interest. The lieutenant stands next to you, but he might as well exist in a parallel realm. This man does not crack under pressure. Stars would die before he'd succumb to any kind of manipulation. With this realization comes a sudden flash of pride.
Some people would feel compelled to take it. Yes, I know. No. I'll pass.
When you hold something up long enough, some people are compelled.
Thank you, but no. No.
The lieutenant's eyes express the lieutenant. This man does not crack under.
Stop that.
One look at the lieutenant immediately tells you he is ready for your assault sandwich. A bad idea. Men like the lieutenant are not won over by such childish maneuvers. The lieutenant slaps the sandwich out of your hand faster than you could ever hope to react in your sorry state. It lands in the dirt and falls apart.
Officer, we have serious matters to attend to. I suggest we get to them right now.
How did you get him to eat the fucking sandwich? Are you kidding? That was lame as shit. What a fucking lame ass, bro. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna keep trying. Fucking bullshit. Eat the damn sandwich,
A treat of this magnitude should not be enjoyed alone.
I'll pass. Thanks.
When you hold something up long enough, some people are compelled.
I mean, I'm not hungry, and therefore am not gonna take it. Thanks, though. Camaraderie? Is it really necessary?
The bond between officers, partners, are paramount. That's how trust is built. Trust saves lives.
Okay. They are all necessary. Let's share the sandwich if it matters that much to you. Sure. Time to go solve a murder investigation.
That's all it did was give me one fucking health. I should have shared it with Kuno. What a dick. Give me one damn health. Again, one cop point, I think. Damn, bro. I thought I was gonna get more than one. Oh well. Unfortunately, I think we have to talk to Elysium. I don't think we have enough time to do anything if we don't. We can, unfortunately, we get Humpty Dumpty. Fucking spoilers.
You see, a once bright, a slogan used to intertwine.
And Mikhail noticed the windows. You officers.
Nice to meet you.
Yes, hypertext.
He's just making up fancy words.
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. No, I can't say that we've met before, but Mikhail's a little tired today. But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why? Well, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building. What not a lot of people know is, this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical.
Hold on. What's R&D?
Apologies, it's an acronym for Research and Development. You're probably more familiar with RTD.
Mea culpa. You are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead. It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein, still. Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes, an elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants.
He assumes something like a combat stance.
Indeed.
The revolution!
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. All of this was built by Felt, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys.
Wait, is he saying that we should just bypass the excesses of the revolution?
Officer, I told you this chapter of history wasn't on Mikhail's curriculum yet. Let's keep this kid friendly.
The boy looks first at you, then back at his father.
They used them for military communications. What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on...
A short-lived legislative foundation.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book.
Actually, no one knows.
Buckle up.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje.
Wait, did he just say Wompty Dumpty Dum Center? He did it. He said Wompty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world. What the hell is a Wompty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Joost?
The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Art. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. In fact, I'm not. The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
I need cash money, etc. I need money so much. I think I'm gonna have to get Humpty Dumpty after I'm homosexual underground. I'm tired of not having any cash. I don't want to get rid of one of them either. I do want Lockjaw though. I might have to get rid of one of them, unfortunately. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to get rid of one of them, unfortunately. We're gonna have to keep Humpty Dumpty for a while. That sucks. I like having hardlines. There's really nothing else I can get rid of. I did have hardlines throughout a lot of my playthrough. I just have to have it. I just desperately need cash. Oh well. What can you do? And it's a homosexuals. We'll do Lockjaw. Oh well.
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
Even one would be very useful. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution. Yes, the official name of the prototype. Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. But of course, what else? No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off.
There's something friendly and familiar in how he says that. A day off.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain.
Pick your brain?
Hello again. I do have some money, yes.
He's not gonna give you money. No, I mean, come on. You need the money. If it's not a thing, he can give you some.
Of course, Detective. I don't know if you're familiar with this, but the Vespertine Department of Justice has published a rather interesting paper on the criminal profiling in former socialist states. If not, then you definitely should. If not for tips and tricks, then just for theoretical. I do have some money, yes.
He's not good. No.
Oh no, I don't have it on me. I'm just spending time with my kid here, showing him around the lesser-known parts of our hometown.
Not that he would have to worry about being robbed.
Wait, how the fuck
He
did we
looks
go?
Surprisingly buff.
Oh yeah.
Does he work out?
Right. Okay.
I do some Lomantang stick fighting now and then.
Lo Mantang stick fighting is a form of martial arts.
Actually, a great many cultures have their own version of stick fighting.
You doze off. Man, he's good at speaking.
But anyway, I'm boring you with details again. You were saying? Lomantang stick fighting is a little like a pyrrolidon addiction.
Wait, what does this man know about pyrrolidon addiction?
You got me, Detective.
Here's a former junkie.
Dad's fighting with sticks every night after dinner.
That's right, Mikhail. It also has a meditative quality. Helps to clear my head. But anyway.
go. Nice and easy.
There's a cylinder on the ground.
Who's there?
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
Oh no, it's all right. I'm just busy. Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the AL-81. You broke the water lock with a motor carriage? But there was a billboard in the canal. Not a vehicle. It said Samaran Butter.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going. I'm afraid not, officer. I've been busy digging around in the reeds for days.
The lieutenant takes a short note in his notebook, then gestures for you to proceed.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find. Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. And I suspect it may have also developed other specialized techniques to protect itself from... It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defenses that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defenses work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
Yes. It makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
I'm expecting it to be quite giant.
Seems puny, to be honest.
Typical rookie assumption. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of my... of any cryptozoologist's career. Very little. Not yet.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence...
I know it's real.
It's clear that his obsession with the phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition. Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. Yes, the females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions. Nature does not concern herself with ethical propositions. As a scientist, my interest is strictly dispassionate. Well, they may not look... Yes. Simple. At least, that's the intention. Locusts.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a meat-eating stick insect.
Thank you for your opinion.
Not a big fan of skepticism.
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis.
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed.
Yes. What? And I'm eager to return to her. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Won't let Lena down? Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection to the phasmid somehow.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it.
She's seen it?
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another.
Needless to say.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now. Good. A good quality to have.
I could go for some trap setting.
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer. Caught the bug, I see. It's easier to get caught up in the search than you'd imagine.
My partner was joking. We are on the search of our own.
Oh yes, officer. Very much so. The traps are all in the reeds. There are 4 in total. One is to the south, another we set in Land's End. The third is set near the canal. You should check at least one of those before returning to this one. Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight. That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed. It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
This is the smell of dying reeds.
I hope you're not buying this. It dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too. But what if the information is vital? On the hunt.
I've just always liked animals.
He seems reluctant to talk about himself.
It's not child's play. Just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often. Real. I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does. My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence.
Your nerve endings tell you there is no such thing as a positive surprise.
No, as I said,
Interesting.
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts.
He's interested in things that people believe that's...
Most establishment scientists only care about reputation and remuneration, not real research, and certainly not the truth. They're a cowardly lot, and both the field and basement archives can be dangerous places. No, very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid. Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemney, which is two are categorized as... Yes, we cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves. More so even than the public. In fact, It is 0.05%.
He has clearly done his math on this. There is no surprise.
No. Of the list, two are yes. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves. More so even than the public. Indeed.
The hair on your arms stand up. He has clearly done his math on this. There is no surprising him or swaying his opinion.
Yes?
Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center. You're at home, stupid cop. Not with the art crowd. You hate them. Everyone hates them. Even they hate themselves. It's nauseating. An industry built on sprezzatura and sparkling wine. And, let's be honest, tax evasion schemes. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is the heart of this unholy symbiosis of aesthetics and tax optimization. And now that you've internalized it, you can have a piece too.
Hello again. Very generous of you to help us out, officer. I can't wait to get out of here.
Homosexual underground. Maybe you should stop obsessing about your own and other people's sexuality. Feels like it's about time to do that. You thought about this for 8 hours? Not only should you stop, you should tell Kim you've stopped obsessing about other people's sexuality too. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Unless you already got him killed because you were obsessing about your sexuality. There's no way of telling from within your brain. But for your own sake, please say you didn't.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law. I mean, officers. I'm sorry for what I said.
Short means sincere in these things. This man is truly sorry for underestimating the honor and military might of the seer-like man.
Yes? Okay. Great. Imagine all the time you'll have for work now. Matter of fact, we should get back to it right now. Mm-hmm. What? You didn't stop at all, did you? You are just obsessing about other people's sexuality now. But am I? I'll spare you another 20-hour mine project. Yes, I am. Now let's get back to work. Yes? Yes?
What if you did it? Yes, you killed him. And then, as part of the plan, you drowned out the memory. Forgetting was merely a matter of convenience. Maybe this is why your chest feels so hollow. You did an awful thing. Are you sure you would have the strength to take down a hardened mercenary? You're not in the best shape.
And what has led you to this conclusion? Thus far, your memory loss does not seem to be convenient for you or anyone else, except insofar as you've managed to avoid doing any work. The victim wasn't run over by a drunk driver, so while I can't condone your driving habits, the cases remain unrelated. Look, it's not unusual for detectives to feel complicit in a crime until the perpetrator is identified and apprehended, especially when the investigation is dragging. So, let's get back to it, shall we?
We'll be on our way soon. Thank you again for lending a hand. Hell no. I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest.
Thanks.
He's still glad his friend stood up for him.
All right. What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
We would have to discuss. He wants to say, but decides against it, since you've offered to help. You need to ask him about specific cryptids. Cryptids you've heard about from Lena, or his friend Gary.
A willow person. It's a long story.
Willow people?
They're not people, really. They're very, very thin. Almost flat, in fact. And can camouflage themselves easily. You probably have. Gary and I painted an entire grove's worth of trees in slow-drying paint. After waiting in hiding for hours, I saw a figure slip from one of the trees. I chased it with a net.
A lavender shadow.
I know you think we were snacking on funny mushrooms. Furthermore, I'm not saying it was a confirmed sighting. I'm painfully aware of what goes into verifying such things. There is a serious possibility that I saw a squirrel or a trick of the light. I am my own harshest critic. Confirmed. It's 100% verified and meets all the standards of an authentic cryptid sighting. I see you've been talking about cryptids with Lena. The kind green ape is one of her favorites.
A warm wave passes him. Of course, the kind green ape is her favorite.
We travelled to South Safra to look for it once. Gary and I got stuck in a rainstorm, though, and had to spend most of our time there in a little village. The search was fabulously unsuccessful, but the people were very nice. I'm glad they didn't understand what Gary was saying about them.
What? South Safra? They're just on a different rung of the ladder, Morale. I had no problem with them.
Really? You kept complaining about how dirty everything is, but we digress.
They're a nascent culture. I just didn't feel comfortable. And let's change the topic, okay? Talk about your critters, or whatever.
Yes, back to cryptozoology. You don't want to sow disagreement between friends.
Formerly the most dangerous, yes. But do you know the most dangerous living cryptid?
He doesn't want to make it feel like you knowing it is some big deal.
Believe me, you won't guess it. You either know or you don't. The most dangerous cryptid is a carnivorous ruminant, known colloquially as the dread moose. Yes, the dread moose subsists entirely on flesh. Human remains have been found deep in the forest, just like an ordinary ardent moose. You can't. That's what makes it so dreadful.
A moose that looks like any other moose. What's going on here? He's kidding, right?
Of course you do.
The bodies found in the forest are just one piece of physical evidence. There's more. Sightings in Vasa, reaching back 4 centuries. But, of course, nothing satiates the skepticism of...
A detective. Pardon me, I did not wish to seek conflict. It's simply my training to question things.
Understood, Lieutenant. That's impressive, I guess. But have you seen it with your own eyes? Remarkable. When? That's what I thought. You haven't actually seen it, and I can't imagine how you could either. The Samaskil desert region has been embroiled in a civil war for the last 8 years. I fear this mindless barbarism may have wiped out the elusive creature entirely. Sightings of towering luminosities have grown rare recently.
Yes, sightings of mirages are constant. A mirage is a constant phenomenon. It remains unclear what this has got to do with you seeing it, as he was inquiring before. He was just being defensive.
Oh, everyone knows about that one. Thanks to Professor Mijanu being the talk of the town for a time. Although, probably because her life ended as a result of her work in Gutler. No one remembers her contributions to the search for the Nongok. A flightless cursor owl found in the Seminine Isles. Its long legs permit the Nongok to run faster than any other avian. Perhaps any other animal. Who knows? When it's not hunting its prey in this manner, the Ock hangs from tree branches, like a bat, waiting to dive on hapless prey below on the jungle floor. Mijanu liked extreme animals, you see. One of the few figures of the academic establishment I respect. Really a shame she disappeared. Oh, decades ago. In the 30s. I didn't know her personally, of course. A chasm of academic pretension still stood before us, even though she had unusual courage for someone from the other side. No offence, officer, but I'm not much of a pedagogue. I don't know what I would have done if Lena hadn't persuaded me to go back to field research. You should ask her if you want interesting stories. Me? I'm not a people person, unless you haven't noticed. And I don't make a good lecturer. My strength lies in field work and persistence. By all means.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring. Behind you, the ruins of a residential building loom over the reeds. They whisper amongst themselves. When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facades. Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go. No, you weren't.
Behind you, the ruins of when this district was booming. A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Hello again.
A familiar apparatus. The reeds shake sadly in the coastal breeze. The wind picks up here. This trap is also full of panicked...
Another empty trap. Yep. The next one has a crab trapped in it. These are just crab traps, you do realize?
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freighter. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there, in the whirling in rags. Those? A smoking assailant who favors Tiumutiri to Astra or Juan? Cigarette butts are everywhere.
Tiumutiri was a Revacholian colony on Ilmaran. The Suzerainties population was mostly Ilmaran Areopagites, up to 97%. The region was known for its tobacco export, hence the name. Oh, you do? The butts you saw had a silhouette of a boy wearing a coffee hat, a tobacco picker. This boy is the Tiumutiri brand logo. Contemporary Revacholians prefer Juan, a local blend from the southern islands, or Astra, a legendary cigarette from Grad. Tiumutiri is favored by older men who like its old-fashioned paper filter tips, insane amount of tar, and the sweet smells of colonialism and halva.
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps, but anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fires this time of year. Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out... Biddable Prime, was it? It's not possible to climb that ladder, and even if it were, why? There's no platform up there to aim from.
It does look extremely rickety, and wouldn't help much either. There, 1.2 kilometers over the cold water of the bay, through a thick snowstorm melting flake by flake in the waves, you see the smallest rectangle. Barely a glowing light on the third floor of the whirling in rags. With binoculars, you would see a young woman's shape move behind the glass, her limbs long and slender.
Our tenant, the policeman. Nay.
Because she's blind, which you seem to have forgotten.
He's a sharp one.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other. No, it's not like that, man. With him we called you. Right now, you just arrived by yourself. There's not much to tell. People...
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. As you look at the floorboards, in the edge of a floorboard, hollow space underneath the floorboards, is nothing particular catches your... Something bad. You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet. A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber. The floorboard doesn't care. Holding the bullet, you get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for... An old mirror hangs on the... It belongs in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species. Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened. Forget about ostentatious orchestrations. For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume Lamillion, out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West. Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression. Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you? The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume Lamillion's regional mega hit. Sometimes you like to add finger pistols to the mix, because unlike Guillaume Lamillion, you are a police officer. There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. 2 decades, if the calendar is to be trusted. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a... You have some understanding of the near history of disco, plus the trivia you've picked up along the way. Episodic memory, however, remains in the dark. It may never return. You should prepare yourself for that. Not really. OO must have just stirred your mind. They're more like a disco rock band anyway. It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return. On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it,
Our tenant, the policeman. Damn that girl.
and without anger. A long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
A bullet? You didn't put it there, did you?
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant. Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl. As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into? That girl.
She seems genuinely worried about.
That's for the police to find out.
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think. I cleaned it. No. She's good company.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she tried not to let it show. How would I know?
You could ask her about your hunch.
Do tell. Exit from what?
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment.
No, she's a fighter. Not that I know of. Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and...
She may simply have kept the equipment elsewhere.
I don't know. Further up the coast.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand.
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
Yes, it's going to be too much work for you to find her. Better for you to stay here. Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater.
The failed electric neuron. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
What more do you want to know about? Yes, let's hear one thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
She really means it.
She's a good girl.
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards. Oh. That's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea? Wasn't feeling it. That calls for a funeral, if you ask me. Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all. Why odd? Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history.
Life world? Someone's been reading up on last century Gotvaldian philosophers. Play it cool.
Oh yeah? You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and...
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere. Yes, that is a pity. But for now, let's focus on the things we do get to do. Like...
You like the Capri funeral idea?
I'll just keep the corda lacey in the channel, if that... Aye, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Hello, detectives. It's good to see you here.
What brings you here?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
Spying has such a negative connotation. Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the cordelate red. Like blood, you see. Well, I like it the way it is. White.
What is this? Destruction of property, hooliganism, elder abuse, and...
No need. Lillian and I are getting on much better. How do I like it?
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
Real men, real politics, real thoughts in your head.
Oh, I'm not frightened, officer.
Above you, there forms a quilt of altocumulus clouds, twisting into each other. Their cloud shadows slide over the ruins of Revachol West.
Have I told you how they discovered this place? No, they're in Celindian, Isla. Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty. I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Do we?
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism.
This story she will tell only before she leaves Martinez.
Maybe there is something else I can assist you with, while you're hot in pursuit? By love, you did.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
This trap's not too hard to spot. The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. The constant, distant, nothing but locusts in this...
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done.
The lieutenant stretches his back.
Make way for the master poet.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again. Goodness, how is he?
He's fine, ma'am.
Oh, yes. But I am so relieved to hear.
You haven't, however. There are dangers out there. Our aging body's foul. Her heart won't rest until Morel is safely back with her.
Oh, you don't want to hear about...
Reflexively,
Well, it was summer.
she'd Beton called. Got
The strangest moment of my life.
She hadn't.
I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm. I tried.
Where did you go?
I ran back for years. We were on
So that's how they met.
our first. Not all of them. It's hard to say how big. Of course. You trying to tell us you...
I thought it...
But I don't believe it.
You're welcome.
And she could get up and walk. Right.
I just played this and heard that recently. Now I'm like at the end of the game, so I've heard all this shit before, honestly. So we have to do the same for placement. I'll say, I'm gonna do this, but I have to...
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Again, good luck. These look darker than welding glasses.
Again? I can't believe it.
There's something that binds you to him. Some kind of an outfit, maybe. A uniform. Yes, Nurses, why not?
Why, yes. Yes, I am a male nurse. How could you tell?
Yeah.
Oh, you've done a lot more with ether than just look into it. This was stupid. I shouldn't have. Watch out for yourself, Luke.
That voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
Oh, really? I wonder where. That's the where you remember me from? Okay then. It's probably a coincidence. People sound alike. Goodbye. Again? I can't believe this shit.
There's something that binds you to him. Some kind of an outfit, maybe. A uniform. The police of animals, yes.
Well, I am interacting with the most dangerous animal of them all. You. I'd say yes. I'm animal control. To yourself? Yes, extremely.
Can we help you with something?
Watch out for yourself, loser.
That voice.
Oh, really? I wonder where. That's the where you remember me from? You don't say. Goodbye then. The voice thing was a coincidence. Run along, asshole.
I just want, even if I fail, I only hear what he says.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
There's something that binds you to him. Some kind of an outfit, maybe. A uniform. Exactamundo.
Well, that depends. Define fire.
Stop it, Jean. No, he's never been a firefighter. No one here is a firefighter.
Watch out for yourself, loser.
That voice.
Oh, really? I wonder where. That's the where you remember me from? Okay then. It's probably a coincidence. People sound alike. Goodbye.
Yes? What is it? Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
And you look like you don't bathe, on principle.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay? Of course I'm with him.
You're an asshole. You know what? Maybe we're both assholes.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay? Of course I'm with him.
Well, he's not. He's a sack of shit barely kept together by crazy glue. But at least he tries.
Please, let's not... Of course I'm with him. The sooner you figure this hanging out, the sooner everyone can go home. I don't...
Don't say anything, Judith. Me? No. I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucking wig.
Okay.
I'm just looking out for...
You?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses.
I just want to do my job.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you. The energy between you two is making her...
What
Am I from?
Fucking deranged lunatic.
You're getting an intellectually unsatisfying...
The Coppernado is back. What do you want? Nope. Next question. Yeah? What? She said you have a funny taste in clothes. Until you have fuck open and...
It's not an actual question. Silence.
Yeah.
Scared. You should be too.
Anything else you want?
This is the last of the traps. The reeds hiss and shake in the darkness. It's good the cryptozoologists left. This isn't a very cozy place to stay night after night. The later it gets, the colder. The trap feels light. No locusts. No phasmid either. But still. Your voice echoes on the coast.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there, I just see an empty trap. Right. Anyway, that's for the cryptozoologists to figure out now.
A cold gust of air dries your sweaty face. You see, a once bright mural. Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will... Feld Electrical, you only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first. Indeed, somehow you knew it was here. An urban ruin, gutted by looters that once you felt it before, when it rained in Martinez.
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical ruin over there, or...
Why single out this one building? Suddenly, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead. No rustle in the reeds. Trying to talk to the wind is trying to talk to the city, something you've done before. A prayer of sorts.
How do we? She's probably north of the village, and then there's a church.
Or spiritual.
Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village. Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk. An adventure awaits. An adventure on the windswept urban coast. The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D. Suddenly, there's a sigh. The once bright mural tower. The once bright mural towers above you, suddenly. There's some tear, an empty cigarette package. You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. It's no older than a day or two. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk. The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse.
Hold on. Lividity is faintly pronounced.
Another dead body. Calm now. Carefully, he's wearing mud-caked boots, but the leather jacket suits him well. A cool leather jacket with a bolt of blue. You find some sunflower seeds.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after...
The man has fallen through a crack in a bad fall. When damp, his expression is dull. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. He was confused when he died. He was just about to head home. That's what the chewing gum seems to point to as well. There's some dried blood on the... Be very, very careful where you step here. A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. This is what killed him. This is where he came out of himself.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you? Seems like the head wound was fatal.
A dried... This is where...
I don't see any... Seems like the head wound was fatal.
They screech. You see Wade, he could have easily disappeared in a .75 liter Tallulah vodka.
Tear all around us.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. The blackness of death.
He ate the whole pack, right? I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario.
The entire boardwalk creaks.
Looks like one of the locals. But that's just a lazy assumption. What?
A dead working-class man with a bottle in his hand?
The woman you met at the book stand? Why do you think it's her husband?
Because it's the most working-class death you've ever seen.
The bright blue lining? Well, he's definitely someone's husband. Looks like one, but that's
a dead...
The woman you met...
Because it's the most working-class death you've ever seen.
I can't see a book. So he took the book to the library.
I'll have one drink before The view from the lookout is beautiful.
Damn it. He is definitely someone's husband. Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. No, I don't see anything that points in that direction.
Yes, but what if there's a killer on the loose? 2 suspicious deaths in such a short time frame.
A sequence killer? There's nothing that connects those 2 bodies.
What if all of this is staged? He could have seen something that night in the yard.
It's possible, but let's take it step by step. We still haven't... No,
Yes, but...
A sequence...
What if all of this is staged? He could have seen something that night in the yard.
It's possible, but let's take it step by step. Oh yes. Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure. Oh yeah. Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head... What about it?
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body. From where I stand, I can see 2 options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle. Alright, we should first examine the library card you found.
The library card is... Billy is a unist. Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. If lost, please...
Good. We should give them a...
Good idea.
Maybe it had to be 8. I thought it was 7.
theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, clinging to a picture book version of the past century. It comes free with a six-pack of vermouth. The sentiment is called anti-centennial nostalgia.
Boy, am I ever so grateful to you, officer.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
I knew it.
I'm not surprised.
Well, in that case, sweetie, let me give you a small token of my gratitude.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. You could ask her about this when you get the time. It's probably a cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important.
Oh, hello, sweetie.
I couldn't possibly shower thanks on you, as in...
He tries to play it cool.
Good. Okay. And? Completely empty?
No locusts?
That's not ideal, but... I definitely left that one stocked.
Right from the campsite? Just...
She's engaging in a well-known self-deception called motivated reasoning.
Of course, Mark.
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts.
Yes. The Phantasmodea picked off the locust and his...
Another trip to the reeds.
Of course we have.
Wait, Morel. He may have a point.
You're right, dear. Pardon me. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now.
Heartfelt gratitude. Some kind of foul play might be afoot.
Thank you, it's an honor.
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? Damn it, Lieutenant. Have you no intellectual curiosity?
Hello. Lena and I were just discussing the design of...
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
A little hooligan.
Oh, my dear Morel.
Delinquents.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see...
After this...
Really, Gary?
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it. Morel, it's been fun. Really. But I need a bath and...
No need to apologize, Geary.
The first man to break formation is always a blow to leadership. This is bigger than he lets on.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law. I mean, officers. I thought you'd forgotten. I happen to have one on me right now. Meatless bacon, avocado, glazed figs, basil, and tiny chunks of pineapple. seasoned with lime zest, freshly ground pepper, and just a pinch of paprika for the officer. Not devilry, just Revicol's best topping pie. It's the least I can do for an officer, and a union man, too.
Great. First a sandwich, now a pie.
Again? I can't but...
He might be wearing a disguise.
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
As if waiting for some kind of reaction or response. Something to click. It's not happening though. Who is this guy?
Again? I can't believe this.
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other.
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
He seems to be observing you through the reflective glass of his eyewear. There's no reply. Perhaps repeat it? Repeating it gets no reaction from the man with the sunglasses. Suddenly, the world is very quiet. Even the howling wind outside sounds a bit embarrassed.
That's exactly right. Down to a fraction. No, not really.
I think even in this fictional reality, the 57th would still be my station.
My condolences. Go ahead. Have another guess. Stupid is a gross understatement. How about 41? How does 41st sound? Never mind. I'm not going along with this. Okay. Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment? No, because in this thought experiment, we are police officers in a police station. We don't do crimes. We're not crime bros.
Come on, stop it.
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment? Would you now, or would I be cramping your style? Never mind, partner. Okay, how about you stop wasting my time and get on with whatever you were doing then? Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment? I'm sure he's fucking flattered, but Kim is not part of this thought experiment. In this one, we're partners.
The lieutenant is silent.
Would you now, or would I be cramping your style? Never mind, partner.
I'm not your partner. This union is temporary.
A little premonition for you, Lieutenant. Sooner or later, probably sooner, your new friend tells you he doesn't need you. He will then suggest you should fuck off. When that happens, I suggest you take his advice.
The lieutenant merely bows his head in response.
You're not going to believe this, but police officers. Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang. Oh, it's you, you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you. Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by this sunglassed man. Okay, yes, you get the joke. Leave it at that.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness. Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right? There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at, but still. Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Again? I can't believe this. Again? I can't. I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say? Okay.
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind.
I'm going to say God fucking shit.
None of this is great news. Okay, I was clearly wrong.
I'm going... Okay.
Jean.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He... Bringing of the law jaw. Okay, so we now know why you have law jaw, why you say the law in a weird manner, and why your jaw does that thing. You had polio as a child. You hadn't gotten vaccinated. It must have been right after the revolution. Not a lot of vaccine going around then. So you got infantile paralysis due to polio, and this jaw thing is a complication from that. Admittedly, it's not very funny, but you overcame it. This little infant survived and became a sharp-shooting super cop. So, fuck you, polio.
Again? I'm going to... Okay.
Jean.
Okay, I was clearly wrong.
I thought maybe Lawjaw would help.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a second. Sylvie Malaika on the line for your office.
Yes. Hello? Oh, great. What else do you need, detective? You mean what?
Why not?
Maybe, I don't know.
You hear?
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I wanted to tell her I told Gar that she liked him.
I'm afraid.
We should try again during business hours.
Anything else, detective? One moment. Can you please describe the body?
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell.
Any signs of violence? A sequence killer. Are you suggesting that this might be connected to the case you're working on?
No, we are not. There is no evidence to suggest that this man was connected to the lynching, or that we are dealing with a sequence killer here. It looked like a simple accident to me, Alice. No field autopsy necessary.
No field autopsy necessary.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes? Any information on the library card? Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else? I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you? It will take just a moment of...
Her voice is...
Gottlieb, what do you want?
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
Oh.
Was that a snarl or a suppressed groan? No love for you here.
Firewalker? Oh, yes, you are. Just don't breathe in the general direction of your fire feet. Do exactly that. Put yourself out of your misery. Take a deep, diaphragmatic breath.
A glorious sight. Your body, tired from the vastness of the visions that haunt it.
I see third-degree burns and a referral to a plastic surgeon whom you won't be able to afford. But that's in the future. Do you have any current, pressing medical problems? Look, pal, getting pumped and dumped is not a disease. People live through it all the time. You should be happy for her. You must have me confused for a close personal friend. I am...
One needs tending to right now. You hear someone whine in the background.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
There is no surprise in his voice.
What else?
It's hard to say if he doesn't believe.
And you survived it.
Sort of.
Even better.
Accept it. The body is an object.
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D.
So it's political. You're being neglected because of political reasons.
And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do.
It's not fucking cryo-acta-latte. It's super glue, Doc.
Mm-hmm. Anything else I can help you with, officer? 57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. tremble. The time is now. Ta'ola. Time for the show. For Ta'ola. The hallowed time of fear and disintegration. A countdown has begun. All will collapse on itself. The world will disappear into a single grain of blackness. Ulogu Theodos, Xeno Zausin, Ipoli Osithien, Echondes Fronisin. Monday morning, the moment you arrived in this reality, are the first crack in the sheer face of God. From you it will spread. No, you cannot leave. The countdown has not yet reached 0. No, you cannot leave. The countdown has not yet reached 0. Yes, you spoke the words of the Palindropos and the houses of Pericarnassus. Items, people, even words will tumble. All will lose its meaning in the coming years. That is why you marked yourself. It's totally also a coping mechanism. So you should be. Perhaps. Just a thought. This is okay. Yes. Maybe it is just the hangover talking. Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
This is Precinct 57. How may I... I'm afraid that...
We should try...
Anything else, Detective? 50...
In the cabin, you see a... There's nothing else. It's only a red chair. Just a red chair in an empty shack.
In someone's abandoned shack. On the coast. In Martinez.
He's afraid you've forgotten suddenly.
Nothing. It's just a piece of furniture.
Red paint is peeling off it. Looks like blood, no?
It's just a piece of clothing you've picked up.
He sounds a little worried. Don't be worried, Lieutenant.
You better not fucking think about ditching me for some shitty cum-stained bow tie! You and I are gearing up for the final showdown that's gonna be off all walls!
Your necktie sounds very scared. Yes, agreed. You should never take your necktie off. The scruffy hair, the other one, looks indistinguishable.
What bad people?
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present.
Then we're definitely doing it. This one,
Lily's our mum.
the stone kicker, laughs. The other one laughs. Maybe there's some kind of reason why they're laughing. The boy stops laughing. Oh, okay. So now he's shy. Now he's not talking.
Yes. Yes.
It doesn't look like he knows what that means. The stone-kicking one becomes...
He looks just like me.
The boy doesn't answer. The rock kicker was just being shy.
You're bad with kids. Maybe I am. Now, how about some actual police work? We are not getting anything here.
You're stupid. Okay. You're stupid.
Just as it looks like he's sad because you're going, or...
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards. You're back? Good. What?
Tequila sunset. Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
The legend returns. You know the dance. Smokable smokes, pissable pilsner. Drink it, then bottoms up, Captain. The legend returns. You know that. Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
Bratan, I am so proud! Now, whatever you do, don't drink it! This deserves so much more than just regular oral consumption! No, 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 Bratan! This is different! This is so good! It's gonna get you out of trouble! We're gonna use it in the most extravagant manner! Just wait for my sign! Keep it with you! Keep it warm! Keep it safe! Soon we will enter the other world!
Soon. The time will come soon. Have patience, brave one. I'm getting a really dark vibe from this. This won't be pretty. Winter, slow to let go of Rivershore. Fleck the snow, and to think the melting snow, more winding coast, the waters no more below the old mine, where the Philippian kings were interred, with, yes, children under 14. After route 2 kilometers, the mausoleum, how can it be pure if it's magenta? Snow falls, and there is few all around her. What? The canal, someone is like all, a fenced up, clean white light, the abandoned, a serpentine strip of land, weaving its way, the remain further out, then the bay of, and at the farthest, the raised motorway.
I just did all this in
was once a,
so.
the pox is completely heavy drug, a line of around you, the snow, the stairs, snow, all of this, a chill comes over you, crawling down, layer upon layer of sand. Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You would crawl layer upon layer. No need for anything anymore. Near, snow falls into dark water. That's all.
We should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up.
Where the fuck is the moralist? It said along with the boat.
There's nothing. A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other. A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the crack. A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an order. Snowflakes fall on a long time. The abundance of bullet holes leads to a host of men. They stand ordinary. Collateral, maybe you should change it. They were praying. 7 men in combat uniforms. Men of, in all truth, the commandant.
I don't know. Perhaps the one...
Remember?
Another likely...
Or maybe...
Yeah. To be honest, if a coalition member...
A cold sea wind behind this building, the other one. once filled with engineers and designers. The once bright mural towers above you, saying, The once bright mural towers above you. A breeze, like a quiet sigh, moves over you. Go to the children of the big sea. The wind rushes away, leaving you where you were, on the rotting boards of the felled building.
Officer, are you okay? It looked like we lost you for a second. Doesn't look like it to me. Probably not, anyway. When you're ready.
There's some tear. A shaggy-looking girl.
Oh. Hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing...
Huh? So should you.
You don't have to do anything.
Real cool.
Way to abuse that power, man. She bats away your questions like flies. She's not intimidated by mere police officers.
What kind of law says that? Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
Your pulse rises. What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law. Lots of feeling. Feel it up. You're saying it really loud, but it's not coming out right. More. More.
I didn't mean to.
The lieutenant is watching the scene, and the girl looks down. That's it. The young woman has kept her eyes trained on her wires. Looking up, she sees a grown man on the wrong side of 40. His face bloated from alcohol.
This isn't really about the hat, is it? You know, you're not the only one with issues. Crying helps, though. So...
There is a hint. Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. And she wears thick black eyeliner. Most... A shaggy.
Oh.
It's cold out here.
Huh? So should you...
You don't have to do...
Oh. I didn't notice that. Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
Your pulse. What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law. Lots. You're saying it. More. More.
I didn't mean to...
The lieutenant, the girl, that's it. You've... The words are looking up.
This isn't really about the hat, is it? Okay, sure. You're not the only one with issues. Crying helps, though.
I can't give her a fucking hat.
A shaggy.
Oh.
It's cold out here, but she...
Huh? So should you.
You don't have to do anything.
Oh. I didn't notice that. Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
Your pulse rises.
Bro, why can't I give her the fucking hat?
I'm sorry, my whole family swears and it rubbed off on me. This
I don't
actually just one
understand.
word.
What the fuck?
A shaggy-looking girl.
Oh.
It's cold out here.
Huh?
Maybe she didn't hear you. A little louder.
So should you.
You don't have to do anything.
Oh. I didn't notice that. Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
Your pulse, right. What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law.
Okay, I don't understand why I can't give her the hat. What the frick? I doubt I have it saved. This is just annoying me. Really annoying. I don't understand why I can't give her the hat. Like, what the frick? I doubt I have it saved. Heck. Okay, I don't understand. I really don't understand it.
Lots of feeling. You're saying it really more.
I didn't mean to.
The lieutenant is the girl. Look, that's it. You've earned it. The words are looking up.
This isn't really about the hat, is it? Okay, sure. You're not the only one with issues. I self-medicate. Shit. Life's a horror. Crying helps, though.
Dude, I don't understand.
The tent.
Come on.
It's safe to assume this is their...
Do you normally... So... what? In the future, could you... Not when projecting... Thank you. Glad to hear it was minor. Can you go... Then...
So, like... Seriously?
There is a... Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. And she wears thick black eyeliner.
Recording, I guess. I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. I don't know.
A lie.
The musician... Anyway, I don't really...
She looks at the record.
Take this.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Okay, I'm an asshole. It does come later. Such an idiot, bro. It does come later. It's so stupid.
Thanks.
What an idiot. I'm so dumb, dude. Fucking moron.
Shaggy looking.
Oh.
It's cold out here.
Huh? So should you.
You don't have to do anything.
Oh. I didn't notice that. Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
Your pulse. What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law. Lots of feeling. You're saying it really loud. More. More.
I didn't mean to.
The lieutenant is watching the scene unfold before his eyes, unsure how. The girl looks down. That's it. You've earned it. The words are stuck in your throat. Looking up, she...
This isn't really about the hat, is it? I swear to God, I will always wear a hat from now on. You know, you're not the only one with issues. Crying helps, though.
Do you want to talk about what just happened? Normally, I'm opposed to discussing one's feelings. So, what do you think happened?
Believeth in thyself, my liege. 'Twas all a clever ruse.
Yes, a clever ruse, I see. Oh, indeed. Even so, in the future, could you please refrain from emoting too much on duty? The quasi-legal status of the RCM means we need to project strength twice as consistently as any other police force in the world. Not when projecting strength, then it's just weakness. That may be so, but such is Revachol, and this is what is expected of us in Revachol.
You get the feeling you're being handled with kid gloves because your cheeks are still soaking wet.
Glad to hear it was minor. Can you go on? Then, let's go.
So, like...
There is a hint of pity in her eye. Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing.
Recording, I guess. I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not... My boyfriend sold them. I don't know, man. Things.
Everything checks out, sire.
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. I don't really know what I'm doing.
She looks at the recording device.
Take this, your call.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool.
It's okay.
Thanks. That? The boys think it could be a place. Like...
And who are these boys?
Yeah, Andre and the guys.
And why is that?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. Music stuff, most. That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold. Go ahead. No.
Just no?
It's pretty desolate here.
Teenagers skulking around. Gang members looking for a hole in the Union's defenses. Maybe Ruby too. But she wouldn't be able to tell from here.
Exactly. It's our chance to turn the grim desolation into an overwhelmingly fun dance party. I was wondering when you would come around. What is it? Oh, really? So, the thing that's got you crying in front of strangers is a slow pace of social progress. Okay, so you're not that upset, it sounds like. Uh-huh. And you're sure it's social progress you're distressed about?
Perhaps.
Okay. Why do you think that? Wow, man. That's pretty symbolic. Don't you think? Okay. What else? There you have it then. Chick trouble. Not political after all. Who was she? Really? You seem pretty upset about this chica. Are you sure you don't remember anything about her? Wow, man. That's some pretty strange shit. Are you sure the letters were for you? How come you don't remember, though? Is it like some selective memory thing? Man, when I get hurt, I just want to forget that shit, you know? That kind of selective memory. Yeah. Or it might just be some psych bullshit, you know? You know, the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Königstein are mostly rich. You're welcome. Might be for the best to keep that shit forgotten, though. Just my opinion.
Yes, but it itches really, really bad.
A cell. Why? Okay, it's Burger.
A very common name. You have little reason